You all missed the good times.
Alright. Let's see. I think I should have everything set up. Just gotta make sure, this is like lowered enough. And I believe... Yeah, sure. Let's just go with it. Alright. Alright.
You all missed the good times.
Now let's just get started. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back to another session of Genshin Impact. I am your host, Kiria, and today, we are going to be finishing up the Archon Quest. Well, hopefully today. I know we kind of left off on like on a cliffhanger. Well, not really, but like, last time we fucking left off, fucking 2 more people got fucking murdered. Due to, I believe, was the Black Mist.
Party, don't you think?
And we're still trying to figure out who's the one responsible. Because obviously, everything led towards Odette, who was also known as Lelik, who we were looking for. But it seems that obviously she's not the one, so something else is causing these people to die, like overnight, and the blizzard is still like active, like during this whole process, so we can't even leave. So basically we're trying to resolve everything, hopefully by the end of this session. Alright, hold on, let me actually double check, because I know I just didn't do the thing real quick. Let me just double check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright. Just needed to make sure it was all synced up because I felt like I didn't do that proper.
I wonder who else is free.
But yeah, there is one thing we're gonna do before that, and it's the oh, I forgot about this. Aside from this, which we did off screen, we also have this today. This second day just became available today. I honestly forgot about this. And I only noticed it because one of the objectives that we need to do today, well, it's not these. These, thank goodness these are actually, what do you call it? These actually only were done since we did these prior. But one of these is actually right here where we're at. So we're gonna be doing these really quick. I'm going to assume the one that that we need to do for the Eye of Grey is... It might have to do with the fucking world quest that's coming up, but hopefully we don't need to do that. I really hope that's not the case. So yeah, let's go ahead and see if we can just get a picture of this real quick. Alright, so there's that one. Okay, let me double check this one. Oh. Okay, I'm guessing you just have to replenish energy really quick for the Eye of Grey. So, let me see if I can find like a crystal super quick. But the last... Actually, you know what? We could probably kill 2 birds with 1 stone. The last one we actually need to do is take pictures of 2 polar bears, or polar bear doing 2 different things. So, oh, it's like all the way over there. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't really have a specific location. I guess we're gonna have to fucking actually do some exploring real quick. Also, yes, I was just about to say, remember how we were able to take care of this and easily? Yeah, we just needed to just basically replenish whatever we needed. Okay. I'm going to. Okay, it's like right over here. So, we're okay. So a little bit up to the north here. So I guess we'll just go ahead and do that. Oh, and there goes the train.
Take a break.
Fortunately. Oh my god, that bird just got like run the fuck over and it did not even give a shit.
How tiresome.
Alright, I guess we'll just follow the track until we
Pick up the pace.
hit a point. Actually, I was gonna say, should probably have this. Ah! Okay, well, at least we have a teleporter here now. Kind of wish it was more above ground, but sure. I'll take what I can get. Hopefully this is not, open a quest, please. Don't worry, Jack Frost, I will save you. But let me prioritize my thing first.
Come on, keep up.
I'm gonna try not to do as
Pick up
much
the pace.
exploration. So we don't, like, unlock something stupid.
Pick up the pace.
Is this what I think this is? No. Can I... No, it's not one of those either. Okay. It is up... It is more below?
Take a
What
break.
the hell? Where are these teleporters, man? They're all below here. Oh! Oh my god, I almost killed Sandrota by accident. Oh my goodness. That would have been terrible. Beware of the boss. There's a boss here? I see. Well, thank you for doing that for me. But I think we have to be like above. So unfortunately, we have to go back here.
Time for more snow damselettes. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Alright. Hopefully we can kind of just... Yeah, hopefully we can just do this all in one go.
Come on, keep up.
Is there an open field? Oh, I was about to say, is there an open field? Oh. Might as well take... Might as well get these. I was like, yo. Let me grab some of this ice real quick. I mean, since I'm here, you might as well. Yo, sup?
Emerge.
Yo, sup, furries?
Go. Orders given. Orders received.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Nice.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Oh, I attacked him! No! I didn't even attack him. Oh god, it's just so... No, 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 no! Oh my goodness, man. Freaking like winter sumter beast. Alright.
How
There he is,
tiresome.
get over there. That's an enemy. I'm going to try to ignore him. Alright, I just want to take a picture of this polar bear. Oh, what is it called? Polier bear? Polier bear? Yeah, Polier bear, there we go. Polier bear. Oh, you know what I was about to say? Might as well since we're here. Oh. Look at them. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, they're both like, they're both down here. Maybe get a closer. Wrong button. Wrong button. Okay. Oh, there we go. Look at him. It's just doing a bear thing. What about you, buddy? What do you want to do today? Oh. Oh. Thank goodness I did not attack him. That would have been sad. Just want to like. There we go. Hey, yo, Bear, what are you doing? No, Bear, what are you doing? Wait, what happened to our other bear friend? Oh. Oh my god, they're just walking around! Yo, buddy, wanna like take a cute photo? They're not really gonna attack, right? Yeah, there we go. Thanks, buddy. Alright. There's our last one for today. And then since we're here, might as well open this domain. Storage? Storage device. What's the storage device? Oh, the bunch of Noctri stuff at the bottom here. Honestly, I would take these two, like, I feel like I'll take these two. I don't mind. Actually, like, hold on. Take that too. I think everything else we're good. Sure. And then I guess if anything, we can store some stuff. Help some people out. What do I have too much of though? Oh, I think it'll material. Here we go, material. You know what I was gonna say? We should probably leave some. Well, I took some bulberries, so it wouldn't make sense. That it? Wow. Not as much as I thought it was. You know what? Let's store some of these bad boys in here. 3 of those, and sure. Guess if really anything anybody wants, like, I guess. We haven't really used these, so. And sure, let's do one of these here too. Oh. You know what? I'll take one more of these. I guess I'll take a sweet flower. And we'll just replace it with the mint. That's fine. Okay. Alright, now let's go ahead and unlock this. So what is this? Ooh, wait, actually this is actually good, because actually we need these. Is this the one I'm thinking? Yes, okay. So I might grind for this, specifically for one character we're building towards. Hopefully it'll be worth it, because I did not realize. I kind of wish they fucking did that before I started building my character. Fucking. Okay, here we go. This is the one. That actually isn't that far off, is it? Alright, hold on. I was like, I just realized you did that to me.
Take a break.
God damn it. I like how we were gonna start the Archon Quest. No, not even. Oh, I was about to say. Oh, you need another one. Shit. Interesting. Is there a way we can do this? Hold on. You don't do anything, unfortunately. How the hell are we gonna get that, like, without... Hold on. This is totally doable. Oh! Oh! I said doable, but then, like, I just fucked that up. Hold on. I definitely want that Cryoculus without fucking building shit.
How tiresome.
This always seems doable. Okay.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Every fucking time, man. If I can take advantage of this, I'll so fucking be it, right? As much as I want to get that chest right now, that's gonna be highly plausible at the moment. I have to do something for that. If that's like a fucking luxurious chest, I have to do something for that. That might take a while, so I just want to unlock this teleporter and then we can actually start our next challenge.
Pick up the pace.
Damn, where the hell is this TP? Uh-oh. Don't interfere, don't interfere, no. We're not starting some shit. Not yet. Let me do this first before I fucking start. Okay. I do kind of wish they did give you more, so sure, I guess we'll just do whatever we can then. Just gotta grind up for these parts, so let's get that. Enter and just start fucking chucking. Ow. And go over here. Alright, I already got everything for a thing. Alright, there you go. Okay. First challenge done. Ooh, we got the blue-haired one. Yes, let's go. Okay. Might as well just keep doing these over and over again, right? It's not like we're limited. As long as you get the 3 pieces, that should be it. And just start ducking. Grab that. Grab these, and might as well grab this invincibility shield. Oh. And tally early. Okay. Let's try a different stage then. Which one was that one? Oh, I think it was this one, right? The one where you just roll down a hill? Yeah. Alright. Big shot. Let's go. Snowman. Alright. Okay. hopefully we have, I was gonna say, hopefully we have at least one unique body part. Because again, we do need to build them. Or actually, hold on, let's at least build ours first, so. Oh, we have 2 of these, okay. And then, blue hair cat, yeah! Sounds about right. This one should be set. So, let me see. Does it tell me that we built 2 fully assembled ones? I don't think so. No, there's no event like that. Alright, let me see if we can build a 3rd one then. Actually I was gonna say, might as well just keep... Actually, hold on, since that's a double, might as well see if we can, like, donate parts. Okay, we can donate... Alright, let's donate 1 here. And sure, I guess we'll just do the same thing. I don't think it mind. As long as the content is sent, then say okay. Might as well just send one of these 2. Keep getting a lot of the big guys though, right? Like these guys. Alright, hopefully it gives me something that's new. Okay. Cross mood. I don't think we have that one. Thank you. Let's go ahead and see what else. Is that the gift one? Oh, the Mungo! Fucking, oh my god. Thank you for the presents. And we need, hopefully we get the hairpiece. Ooh, yes. Yes, sir. Yay, thank you. Okay. We should have enough for a 3rd piece. Oh, we actually have 2. Okay, hold on. So let me wait. Let's save this first. Hold on. Let me see. What do we have? Okay, we have one holding like flowers. We have one actually like kind of like sincere. I believe that's what it is. Cross mood, and then we have this last one here. Okay. And then expression. We do have one. Ooh, I like that. That's cool. It's cute. Oh wait, oh I kind of like this one. This looks cute. Yeah. I think the cheerful one be good. And then, unfortunately, we don't have Okay, well. That one I do like. That one's very cute. And then this one we'll save for last. Let's see how many we have though. How much do we have left for the catalog? Oh. Oh. 2 of them I didn't fucking, that's sad. Okay. So we just need... Oh, we need the kawaii one. I hope we get the kawaii one last. That's a good one. Classic hairstyle, the OG Katheryne. And then we need the Wii one and the Wii fighting spirit and the big cheer one. Okay. Alright, alright. Hopefully we get those parts. That'd be good. And I could like have these uniquely set up. But yeah, that should be it for the event for now. Alright. I think now with that, we can actually continue with the quest. So let's go ahead and do that. Also, we have to be careful we cannot hit that fucking meeting point. I'm assuming it's inside. Hopefully. I do not want to trigger that yet. I just want to get to the main focus of this. Alright, here we go. Whew. Very excited to see what's gonna happen. Alright, so last time, like I said, we were in the midst of trying to figure out what was going on with everybody. These two are on their own.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back.
Alright, now I remember this fucker. Fucking Chugga Conroy over here. Fucking, hold on real quick. Dude's fucking using his, I guess it's like his social status for being like fucking getting all the big shit. And yet he does not be grateful for them, right? And then he's like using like, oh, apparently he's using like the excuse of like the whole thing with the wife and kids, and I'm like, dude, if you were being fucking, you know, if you were really caring for them, you could have brought them here, like at least to a show or something. But no, he just literally does not do that.
Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So, daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
You know, I was about to say, what about your wife? Do you think so your wife doesn't matter in this point either, or what? What a fucking shitlord. My fucking god, man. Alright. Anybody else out here? No. Unfortunately I did miss out on the dialogue between Odette, Tonya and Coolish, I believe his name was. I'll definitely have to look back on that on someone else's like progression for this, because again I did miss. I think that was the only dialogue option I missed.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Well, apparently there's no luck. Oh, hello. I guess we'll go here first. Let's see how Tonya's doing.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Of course, she can stay by my side.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, let's read it together.
Alright, a letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical set designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. So I'm going to guess this is Vodianista's diary.
Huh. This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Well, I mean, since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Maybe it's one of those situations. Like you write a letter for like the afterlife, but you just don't send it, you just keep it.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, Vodianista, we can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Should have been here in the first place, though. Not gonna lie. Again, I do kind of apologize. Oh my god! Damn, dude. You know what? Props to the VA for that. I think she kind of did that one justice. Well, okay, we do. Like, what the fuck? Oh man. Alright. So we have one down here. What about over here? Oh wait, let's save that one for last. Okay. How about in here? Guessing this is where Mitya and Alyosha are.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Sure, what is it?
Alyosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Really? Okay, investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving the folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence of nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Okay, so this actually does make more sense. Since ley lines, if the ley line and the theater, or like the connection between the two areas have been obstructed, then yeah, it would kind of make sense, like a lot, like after someone's, like, I guess their death, right? They're just stuck there. They can't move on. So thinking about the fort, that actually is kind of fucked up. Like, sure, like, I mean, like their souls have been separated from their bodies, but then where does it go? It just stays in the theater, and they can't even go back to their own bodies. So it's like, well, what the hell? But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason for why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There's too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
I didn't even realize it was fucking from Sumeru either. Jesus, what the hell? Where did you catch that? I didn't fucking catch that.
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts,
Yeah.
it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
I mean, yeah, that's still a thing. We don't know what the fuck is causing these four people to die.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Sorry, it involves something that's similar to magic and bullshit. I only touch science.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Conveniently. Alright, well, might as well check it out. Death is near. Oh, come on, man. What? Death is near? It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater?
Yeah, I mean, if it's like right there, like at that door, yeah.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Did he have like the fucking Monado with him?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator? It could refer to probably the perpetrator.
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it could literally mean anything. Alright. And then we have one. These two.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I remember. I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Oh, well, there's our fucking murderer.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
No, they probably would have fucking... Dude, if that was the case, man, security in this fucking place sucks ass.
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Fucking Coolish took all of ours, right?
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
If only we were still around, we could ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Okay, well, that can't be possible. Could it, though? I mean, it's possible. Fuck, man.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Alright, what's this natural conclusion, meet ya?
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. Perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Oh, come on! It could just be bullshit and magic. What do you expect?
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Alright.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Alright.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
Or, you know, they just don't believe in the fucking, like, ley lines and shit.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
Nope, it never is.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
What an actual loser. He's like, well, I for sure fucking bought my tickets and brought it here. I had them verbally check it.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Fucking loser.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Oh, seriously, contrary, motherfucker, you ass.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Well, I mean...
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Yeah, now we're just like spitting fucking... like nothing burgers. Most likely who entered without a oh, we're just figuring this out. Oh. Well, obviously it can't be us, right? Because we already had our ticket. She's part of the show, These two I can already assume yes. I mean, I hate to admit it, he does make sense. Like, he makes sense. Aloysia works here as well. Yeah, okay. And then we haven't seen Tanya, but I mean, for sure she has her ticket. We don't know this guy. He could have just came in like fucking all willy-nilly. Also works here. Also works here. These two. I mean, yeah, I could, but honestly, it would sort of make sense for him. Like, what is he doing here? Like, I don't know. This seems like it would be the right answer, but there must be something I'm missing.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
No, but I mean, we don't even know who you are. You just randomly came here.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be.
Right? Like, also, it's weird for a mercenary to just randomly be here. Like, this dude is... Okay, like, first of all, this motherfucker is not in like, the appropriate getup clothing to be fucking out here in the winter. Second of all, fucking... Like, again, the whole thing being with a fucking mercenary. What's a mercenary doing here, of all places? Like, unless you're just a Omega fan of, like, classical art, I have no idea why you're here.
Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? there's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Oh, I have a good argument for that? Yeah, spitting shit out there, huh?
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Oh, fucking, you're the one to talk, you bitch. You were fucking being a crybaby without getting a fucking private box.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Ooh, well, congrats for you.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
I mean, again, good for you. Good
We
for
don't
you.
need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that one. Fucking whole discrimination at its finest. Like a Romeo and a Juliet.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Ah, wait, he must be of the old times, right? I'm guessing here it's just like everyone's equality. Fuck it.
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
He's not from this. Dude, he's the soul trapped in here. He's the soul trapped in here.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
Yeah, you're fucking soul trapped in here, buddy.
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Yup. Remember, fucking the ley lines have been obstructed here, so his soul probably never fucking moved on.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
It's like, fuck, I hate to admit it. Your fucking witchcraft magic sorcery here is correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yup. The clue to Shram's true identity is, according to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter von Nisa wrote to her family but never sent. A clue has yet to surface. Investigation report into the latest haunting.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yup.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yup. A soul wandering the theater. The killer who hid in the theater ahead of time. Just an ordinary ticket dodger. I personally. A soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Man, Kuish, I'm sorry, but you did not do your job proper. You should have known. death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to one of the recent victims, someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
I mean, now it makes more sense considering his clothing. It must have still been like during like summer and green during that time.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
I mean, that probably could still be the case, yeah.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Yeah.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Yep.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Because it happened before, my guy! What are you talking about?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Yeah.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Man, if it only took fucking stupid Chugga Conroy to his fucking death, I think this would have been a lot more wholesome.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Yup.
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
That is true. Like, oh no, I was gonna say, because ley lines have that bit where, like, they, what do you call it? I mean, the souls are intact, but they only have, like, the most recent memory with them. And then anything they absorb after is, like, kind of, like, relatively new information. But since he's just there, a lot of information he still keeps, right? He just doesn't know that, like, the world has changed at that point.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Yeah.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
That's not good.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
So what caused your death, though?
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
Okay. You know what? That's actually fair. You know what? Wrong about this guy. He's cool.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
Okay, so this was definitely back in the day, like fucking 400 years ago.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'm kind of like in this moment of like fucking the music. It's like it hits hard, man.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Yo, he's gonna do it, man.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Damn, man.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
Bro, shut up! Your fucking logic here doesn't make fucking. You know what I mean?
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Oh.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Oh.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Yeah, I can't believe it, man. Fuck. I don't know if it's the music or it's actually the sob story, but dude, it actually got me. Fuck you.
As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Man. Bro.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Yo, man, why did he really have to go? He was like the cool one here. No, man.
Take care, my man.
My man. You know what? I'll let it slide.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Fuck, man, but it kind of sucks though. More people died for no reason. Man, that sucks. And this guy's still here.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Huh, I was gonna say that is interesting. You would think it would have stopped. After all of that, it's still... Oh, wait. Oh! It is over! Also, I like how it still tells us, like, the thing. I'm pretty sure we're all good on the thing, right? Damn, man. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
Respects to the man. If there was like one NPC, oh no, I was gonna say, fuck, because you still have fucking Miranova, fucking our stupid reporter. But if I have to be real, the NPC, like most valuable NPC goes to that man, because holy shit.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Alright, what about you, Chuganov? Chuganduk.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
Oh wow. You still kind of care about yourself, huh? Oh, I mean, you did care about it. You were with him most of the time. That is a given. So, hold on. I was gonna say, Odette is not here. Okay, let's talk to everybody else and see what's going on.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Are you two holding up?
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end. The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Yeah, because again, she was only little when all this happened. So, I wouldn't blame her. Let's see. Oh, Odette is here. Oh, room is closed. No. I'm gonna guess Odette is like by the door. That's like the only thing I can think of. Alright, let's go. Oh, it might be, yeah. I was gonna say it might be so. Alright, let's see this. Let's see if the snowstorm has let it up. Just making sure. Like, are we sure we didn't miss Odette or something? Okay. Alright. Wait, that is not our room. Oh, return to our room. I thought you meant like in the house. I thought you meant outside. I was like, oh. It would have made more sense. Also, there is one thing that's bothering me.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
No, but there's a couple things that are bothering me. Why is the whole thing with the star thing though, right? Why is that still something we need to be concerned about? Right? Like, okay. Like even okay, so let's say for sure, right? Strong thinks that he thinks that he's the one that's causing all this, so he sacrificed himself to basically to make it like stop. Like he's the one soul the blackness needs to be compensated. But then what about but is that really gonna stop it, or is it still gonna need more? You know what I mean?
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Oh, hey Odette.
Huh?
Knock knock.
Okay.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what?
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Okay, I get you. You can come in.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yes.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Oh, so that's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
Oh, I mean, I'm honored, but what's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Mitya?
Before all of this, The last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? What the fuck are you Wait. Huh? Oh my god, it would make sense because he was there in the beginning, right? When we started having that dream, he was there. Like, I understand, like, if, like, two other people, like, I understand if it was just, like, me and the first two, but he was there at the start. So, is he the one, like, being dragged in? Or like he was trying to get dragged in?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
But then, it also makes sense because, well, what doesn't make sense is why was Odette there too, right? Because, like, last time, she was there, but she was acting like as, like, the star, like, from the one above. So, I don't know.
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Shesnaya. So if you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a Harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know? Like, are you sure he wasn't, like, dozing off? Can you confirm any of it?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
I can see why the fuck Valeria is, like, keeping a close contact of him if that's the case. Like, maybe he's like a walking corpse that can still be active and retain all its memories. But Valeria just has to, like, be aware of it. Or it could be something else, I don't know.
I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah. Straight the hell in.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murder started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Wait a minute. That is the craziest coincidence, because obviously, right? Fucking Shram was fucking, like, he was the one, but then it was just at the same time Mitya was also another person in the same position as Shram.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But what doesn't make sense to me is how the fuck is this fucking okay, let's say like Mitya is dead. How the fuck is this guy still fucking roaming around in the actual living world? Like, well, I'm assuming within the limits of fucking Shesnaya, but still, like, what the fuck? You think, like, somebody would notice, like, him just being dead?
But now, it seems like there's another candidate.
So how the hell is this gonna get solved?
I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? What? That's so recent.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
Yeah.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
The scarf! The scarf! Right? Do you think it has something to do with the scarf? That was like the most random thing, right? Like the animated scarf.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Wait. Do you think the scarf is like another version of like... Oh, no. Like, I'm trying to think of like... It's another... It's another fragment of him, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm overlooking into this.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines.
Yeah, I mean, that one was a bit.
But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
Yeah.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless
this fool can just, you know, have like one of those fucking, what do you call it? You know, it's like it's like one of those drugs like where you can just like kind of like inject yourself and you're put in this temporary state of death. Like maybe it's like that, but even then, that's like kind of exaggerating a bit.
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I don't know. I feel like this might be something that we need to keep ourselves.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
Oh my god, for God's sakes! And that stupid fucking scarf!
Where do I line up?
Fucking zombie!
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Okay, well, that's good. Thanks for informing us. Alright, progress has been saved. Assemble on stage. Oh fuck, you did not like that at all. Jesus fucking Christ. Uh-oh. Continues to rage, and before you know it, if night falls once more...
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
I don't think a soul needs a coat.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oh yeah, that's true. I fucking swear to God, dude. If Tonya dies, I think I'm gonna lose it, dude. Oh?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden.
Right?
Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Damn!
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
Fucking looks at Valeri.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
I scoff at that, bro.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
See, everyone's equal here.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Really? Huh.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Wait, does he know something?
I see. That's good to hear then.
Wait, is that something that's actually infecting her? Is that something he tried for her and then...
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Yeah, of course it will.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Yeah, the moment we fucking see that fucking dream thing happen, not good. Know what I mean? Alright.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Wait a minute. No. No, this is not what I think this is, right?
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
What?
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Oh no, man. It's not over.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
I told you, dude. It like just because one person fucking gave up their life or their soul doesn't mean you gotta stop.
Mr.
You have
Door,
to keep going.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find...
Mr. Door!
You gotta die.
Looking for trouble!
I can just push these ones off.
Oh!
Well,
I thought he was a playable
anyway,
character.
lucky to have you
No,
here.
my man
Thank you for
just
saving us earlier.
said...
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Okay, similar to fucking Dainsley then. Okay, he only just comes in when he wants to. Gotcha.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Ooh, hello. Ice coffin. When the Fae known as a Snegovic feel threatened, they will ensconce themselves in an ice coffin. The ice coffin can be weakened by stellar gamma reaction and become more easily broken with electro or anemomal attacks. When the ice coffin is intact, the Snegovic can recover some amount of lost HP, but when the ice coffin shatters, the unfortunate Snegovic inside will go along with it. Oh, okay.
Come closer.
Oh, what the fuck? The random Fae!
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist?
Great.
No, no! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Well, at least this man will continue. He does value his life.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
Oh.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
Sorry. Sometimes I can't take that like fucking serious. Jesus. So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Wait, so is fucking Valeri gonna die?
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone.
Oh, come on, man! We couldn't fucking kill off Mr. Chugganoff over here?
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Alright, well if Valeri dies, then that means basically everyone else is gonna be alive. Like, at the very end of this. Like, and I mean everybody. Because, obviously, right, you have a fucking very playable character, fucking, in the future. That fool dies, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is gonna be very interesting where this goes. What the shit?
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
Oh fuck, alright, here we go.
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
That fool is,
Valeri?
No. Bro. Ain't no fuck. fucking way, dude. Don't actually. He looks as calm as composed as ever. Even now, it seems that there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. No fucking way, dude. Yet, around him, time seems to stand still. As if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh! I don't know why I'm laughing, but dude, that's insane! Yo!
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death.
Bro, my man died sleeping.
I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay? I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer. That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Oh my god! It's you! You piece of shit! Oh my god! I just realized, yeah! 2 people died because fucking 2 people were still fucking alive and like lingering their souls and shit. This motherfucker! No way, man! We have to fucking call him out. There is no fucking way. There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Valeri died. No. Mr. Schramm was one of the ones who should have died last night. Number of victims each night corresponds to the number of seats around us.
After the deceased Schramm left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks.
Shit.
It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
Fuck you too, dude! You're a fucking piece of shit! I fucking hate it! Oh my god, dude! Thank goodness for Odette to fucking say that! Oh my goodness!
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Yeah, but remember, Mitya was already dead before this. So, and considering he came in dead...
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm. But being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Wait! Wait! That guy! That guy too! Remember? The guy who said he was gonna go for blankets? Do you think maybe him? But I'm still saying it could just be fucking Mitya over here, like fucking jackass, fucking not dying and moving on.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant.
Yeah.
It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Not like that, but you know.
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Well, it concerns you, my guy. Well, that tells the group that finding Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person?
Yes!
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
And you also entered at the time, my guy, so we couldn't finish our thoughts.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Don't you fucking say it. Don't you fucking say it. You're not gonna tell me she's fucking dead. And her soul has just been here. No way in fucking hell Tartaglia, of all people, is gonna be fucking trolling us with this shit. Okay? I think, despite this fool being a fucking idiot a lot and just wanting to spar, I think it matters a lot when it concerns the siblings.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
For once, I hate to agree with this man, but yes.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Damn, man.
You little brat!
And you're not fighting back, of course. It's expected.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
Right, wait a minute.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
Unless someone actually is approaching death and it could just be Tonya. Because remember, death can just mean different things, right? It already was explained in the thing. Like, death could be somebody already dead near us. It could be like death is approaching someone's door. Like they're ready to be dead. Or like literally like the whole concept of death is just like somebody there, you know?
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? When you found me dead?
No problem.
Huh. No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else.
Oh, and what's that?
Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Right, where you kind of just forgot something that just happened recently.
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Wait a minute, how the fuck did it go from like him being like dead and then having somebody to blame, have it go back to him solving an issue he was dealing with? What?
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
This better be fucking legit, or else we're gonna have problems here.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
Ooh, don't give a shit.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Oh my god. You're really gonna fucking be like that?
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Fucking acting like motherfucking Jesus.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
Why the fuck that sounds like the Tory for a second? Hello?
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
I'm walking out proudly. Fuck. I'm about to die, motherfuckers! I'll see you back in like 2 days. My man really going it. Oh shit. Like bon voyage, motherfucker. Beyond the loop. talk to Void and Nista. Over there in that corner. Anyone here? The group right here. Odette and Alocia.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
How you holding up, man?
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me.
Alright, fucking...
Ah, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Wow, alright. I'm just here listening to your fucking thoughts here, man. Come on. Could have been at least a kind soul.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Wait, what does she mean by that?
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
I'm okay.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alocia and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Oh. Oh. Paimon jump scare.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Yeah.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Right.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's kind of like a requiem. A call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
I was gonna say, it's gonna become a lullaby at this point.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
They really had to do the like zoning out, do they? Like what the fuck? Again, also the bit where, you know, they gave special treatment to this one character specifically.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodia Needs Us sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Oh man, come on! Really? It has to be the dream sequence again?
Where am I?
Oh, it's a lot different. Hello. We're like...
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
What the fuck? Was that supposed to be Tanya? Oh no.
What was that noise?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Dude, what the hell?
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
The light?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
She a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die at that moment?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Oh my god, I owe you my life then. Holy shit.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a fucking minute. Why didn't you do it for the other 4? 5, sorry.
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Wait, or is this still within a dream?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go!
Oh shit, is this like a horror sequence? Oh
we need to
fuck.
reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
How the fuck are we supposed to do that?
Look out!
What? Shit! Woo! Where are we going? I have no idea! Ah! Okay, throwing out for a loop. Oh, you had me all fucked up.
Next switch is over there.
Where is she? Oh fuck! Hello. Okay. Oh hey! We're back here. Wait a minute. I don't like where this is going. Okay. Oh shit. Jesus.
No, Nightbringer is here too. This can't be
What
the
the-
only path. Let's head up there and take a look. The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Trying. Holy shit.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
I was like right there.
Traveler!
Oh my goodness.
I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Dude, how the fuck, dude, we died how many times already?
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Definitely not.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Oh, why didn't we attack? Wait, I was like, why
What
didn't we
about
switch
you?
it on?
You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
No, come on. What does that even mean?
The Guardian Spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
No, don't say that.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a Guardian Spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Nightbringer approaching.
Like, we just don't stay behind. We could fight the Nightbringer if we really needed to. Fuck! Dude, what the hell?
What do you need, sir? How could this happen? What do you need, sir?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
Fucking great. Thanks, old Yosha. You're beginning to numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vadianitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Dude, what the fuck, man? Come on, not the good characters, dude.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people.
Fuck you, dude. You don't have the right to talk.
I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Cause you would have died anyways, you idiot.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Man, it's the worst feeling, bro.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Larry and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge.
Yeah, we need to take out the mantle, bro.
But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I don't want to say it, man. I think it might be obvious who it is. I really don't want to say it, but oh my god.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
It is her. That would have been immediate. Nah, that would have been immediate.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
That, yeah, it is not. Dude.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh! Curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted
Oh
snowstorm?
my god, dude.
If it would just stop!
Dude, don't even fucking think about the
would just
stupid
stop.
storm, bro. Just commit to your fucking lies, man.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
Wait a minute. Is it possible? Okay. Hold on. Is it possible that we got this wrong? Because I'm kind of like connecting some dots a bit. Because the moment he heard her talk about the like brewing soup or like something with frost fairy flowers, he fucking took that immediate. Is there something? Is this like the sibling? Is this supposed to be the sibling grown up? And he's been here since because of what happened with this one, with Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left.
Yeah, I think she is. Yeah, she was the one that died in the theater. Her soul was trapped here. And the brother was mourning. Which was probably Chuganov.
But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Wait, don't say that.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters.
Okay.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya,
Oh.
I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
I think he is the sibling. I think he tried to get her to a hospital after she, wasn't feeling well. And like by the time they went already, she was already pronounced dead at that point. And I don't know, maybe it's just me overthinking again, but dude, I think that is the case. Chuganov is the sibling.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra.
Iskra.
And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Oh, so you named it after your daughter. Interesting.
She She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here.
Okay. Okay. I did overthink it. It's just he had a very similar, sympathetic experience.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me.
Oh, shit. Damn.
One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the Jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh, that's the worst, man.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
And even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I guess like making some sort of amends or something, right? I don't know, that would make the most sense, but even then, it's not like they can bring back the dead.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patoshka. It
Toshka.
was nice meeting you all.
Oh, no. No, man, come on.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah.
Patoshka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Now we're all just stuck here. Dude, this fucking...
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
What the fuck, dude?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Alright.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory?
Look, we're all trying to fucking make amends and resolve. So maybe, yes, it would be a good time to talk about your damn fucking factory.
Alright, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Wait. What?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Shut the fuck up. Are you for fucking real?
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought some unwanted visitors. Or it's the rescue team that Valeria mentioned.
Should we open the door?
I would. Fuck it, I don't care. I mean, we're opening the door. Worst case scenario, some fucking monster just comes in and just kills us all.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
Let's not presume the end yet.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Alright. Let's do it. Dude. I'm actually fucking terrified. What could happen? Only 4 of us are left. Media! He's alive!
Hey everyone, I'm back.
I'm actually glad to see your fucking jackass.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back.
Oh, look, we're not gonna all die in one go.
Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means...
Yeah. Kind of, yeah.
Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was... a song. I heard someone singing.
Vodyanitsa.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Wait a minute. How? The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage.
Her song actually brought them here.
It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Can't believe that actually fucking prophesized the bit.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
Like everything was just isolated, right?
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
What Mitya was trying to tell us is everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're all inside a dream. I wish that would have been the case, but it seems like at this point, yeah.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That's fucked up because now we're just dead. What the shit, man? All of us are dead. Oh, dude,
Yes.
that's fucking terrifying.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all.
Yeah.
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hoped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Alright, then what the fuck else happened to us?
The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
I know, fucking hell. This I feel fucking... Ugh.
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Hello?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
What the fuck? Whoa! What the fuck is that? Alright! Just the insignia fucking...
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
It's
Renova. Ruler
Ruler
death.
death.
Oh! Dude, we're here. Oh, fuck, I knew it. Oh, man, as soon as I saw that, man, I was like, oh, okay. Like, I know, like, okay. So, before we continue, yes, I know we all saw Renova in the presentation. She was going to be involved somehow. I didn't think it was going to be this. Like, yes, a lot of these, like, whole things involving death basically led to her, but I thought that was going to be something else entirely. I did not think this was all going to be connected. Dude, what the fuck, why?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
No way. Alright. Whoa!
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
What the fuck, though? That was kind of insane. Dude! Yo!
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
Yeah, that's right. He was with us. Right? He was the first one to fucking mention that, right?
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
Yup.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When was Alosha switched out? Oh, actually, I was gonna say. Yeah. No?
The ruler of death would have needed to control how everything unfolded from the start.
Oh, that's my first
She
wrong
wouldn't have
answer.
infiltrated our ranks this late. Let me think about this again.
That would have made more sense. That made the most sense because he did come back after. Yeah, okay.
That's right. This was the moment.
Damn.
Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh, fuck.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Demoff walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Demoff was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh!
Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Dude! Fucking, oh my lord!
Alosha?
That is not Alosha.
You're the Grim Reaper?
That is not Alosha!
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh my god! Bro! What the fuck? Oh, that Chugadov!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
Oh, fuck you! Like, absolute F-off.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Nah. That's not how this shit works.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
Oh. That's... oh no.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
Right.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Oh, fuck
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
Oh, absolute fuck off. She just saw like this as like a form of entertainment.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Fuck no.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That phrasing literally takes the word right out of my mouth, man.
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Well, fuck you, we're not technically lost yet.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
Bomb defusal?
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Right. Oh, interesting. Deduction begins.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Wait, what? Wait, what are we doing? Replaced by Renova after walking into the storm. Okay.
To walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Day 2. Choose the 2 characters.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
It was these 2. Soloveva and Torgov.
The ley lines devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Day 3.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Coolish and Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Day 4.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
We chose Ram.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then, within that same night, Valeri.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
So, we thought it was Mitya. Oh.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay, so they were like, okay, I thought they were gonna do that bit where he died and then he came back because of Vodyanitsa. Okay, let's do the obvious.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Because brought back Mitya. But then at the cost of that, we realized Tonya slash Patoshka.
As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
And then day 6.
No
Literally
one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
both Chugunov and Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yeah, she hit the limit already.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body.
Because remember,
The
we're
ley
different.
lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Because we're not part of this world. We're only a descender, bitch.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Well, at least thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Uh-oh.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Oh yeah.
Not even by the
With
gods.
the sword, baby. Let's go. There's two guards. Evil two guards. Hopefully no dogs are harmed in this. Ooh. Yo, the scarf! It saves the day!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Yo, the electro swirl. Yo! Yo! Dude! What the? Oh no. We have to walk out of here. Oh no. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. It was all just a dream. We escaped it. Holy shit, man. Oh, dude.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Wait. Oh. That whole, like death/amnesia thing kicking the fuck in, right?
Has Odette already forgotten?
No fucking way. Are you gonna tell me? Oh, no, come on, man. Don't do that bit where it's like, all that shit. Fucking, just nothing burger. A whole bunch of nothing burger. There's no fucking shot.
Mitya?
Do you remember? You were the last one with me, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Oh, no!
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. I was about to say thank the fucking Lord. If fucking me didn't remember, we're all fucking gonna be insane.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Yeah.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
Well, it was there.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
That is unsettling, honestly.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
Holy shit. The hell?
What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
We're not part of this world.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Yeah, let's just say that.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
So wait a minute. So this was when... This is the first... This is like the Okay. This wasn't the... This is before the dress rehearsal one. There we go. Sorry, that's what I meant.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Yeah. Still though, it felt like fucking ages.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Oh, sorry. Did I fucking make that mistake? Oh, okay, hold on. I meant fucking this was the dress rehearsal. It only felt like a few minutes because all of them are... It's just because for some reason, that one guy, I was like, that was next to us. Oh, that was the guy that left. I was like, I don't know why the fuck I thought that was not part of the... I thought he wasn't part of it. No, it was the part of it.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Which is kind of fucked up, really. I'm just gonna murder today and then have him come back. and then do it again.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Oh, here we go. We're back to this one again. Now you remember?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Yeah.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
Oh,
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to?
The Armory Palace?
And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
Must have been part of a dream.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers once again, this time in the real world, without everyone being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories from a distant realm. Everyone is lost in thought. Okay, good! Fucking, what looked like to be a fucking nothing burger turned out to be a good, fucking healthy burger. Okay, good. Whew! Fucking, I thought the whole amnesia thing was gonna be like, yeah, fuck this never happened. Holy shit. Everyone confirms their own faith with each other until finally today's show draws to a close. Okay, good. So we all have that, like, you know, we all have our memories now intact. Okay. Fucking felt like nothing would have happened, and then it happened. But wait a minute.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory.
Yeah, you better
I
fucking
guess
do
this theater incident actually did us some good after all.
Okay. Before we continue, there was something that is kind of off. So this was the dress rehearsal. Where's the real Tonya? Right? Because she didn't come in. So either she just felt sick that day, or today, or fucking, she must have been very late to the thing. I don't know.
So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I need to go back and check on Paimon first. I know not a lot of time passed, but still.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay. Oh my god, it's crazy how we're still here. I think like one of the craziest things so far has been like, I guess for all of it in general, right? Like, I lost my train of thought. I was just thinking about what the hell, man. It's kind of crazy because I was like, this whole time, it's like this Archon Quest is still, like, it's still ongoing. It's kind of crazy how much time has passed. Like, okay, I know like there's some points we've been dilly-dallying, but dude, this second act has been going on for I think at least 6 hours. And I'm surprised we still haven't hit like a crazy ass conclusion yet. We hit the big points for sure, but like, oh my goodness, man. Like, I'm just as surprised as anyone. Like, dude, I feel like, and I think this is a good thing. I think because of like how they're doing the Archon Quest, yes, they're way longer. But holy cow, they're really good. It definitely makes up for the time consumption you need to invest in to do these. But yeah, I feel like this is actually longer than some of the parts in Notcry.
Even
Right?
though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
You know what? That's pretty good. I like that.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
Wait, what do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Uh-oh.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
Alright, what happened? What were you two just talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Immediately. Immediately.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
What? Why?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Damn, dude. With fucking that much arrogance. Oh no. Oh no. Are we dealing with another type of special story quest? Yep.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Oh no.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Alright.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Oh, and O'Day as the fucking as our trial character.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Come on, keep up.
Really, probably should have gave us like trial character, like only Traveler and O'Day as the fucking character.
Nothing lasts forever.
This is gonna be a fucking like actual slaughter fest.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol.
Oh my god, I feel like my batteries had to be very low in this. The fuck? Oh, we're going over here. Take the longer way around. Hello.
Right now, right here.
Opening box of a Deathlight Drifts.
Defensive mode engaged. Let my magic begin. I can still.
How tiresome.
Oh fuck, here we go. Oh fuck, here we go. Shit, I'm so stoked. Oh my god. I like how they still put O'Day fucking at the thing. Cool.
Do you have a pass?
Hello.
Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happened.
Oh, I just realized it probably should have been O'Day or Odette.
Take too long.
All right.
Annihilation mode.
I definitely pressed. Oh, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about with the left bumper thing. Okay, I think it might actually be better to be Odette because we're coming in, right?
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Oh, these things are gonna move like quick, aren't they?
Intruders!
Oh, they don't care. Okay, they don't care.
Right here. A sight to behold. Wheel of Life. Opening box of a death die.
Oh.
Intruders? Don't come any closer! Just what are you guys trying to do here? I'm sure it fits your
Hello.
Emerge. Go. Installation chamber deployed.
They just don't
No one
care.
interferes with a jester's work. Fix it.
Alright. Like I said, it's like clockwork. Like fucking there's a slaughter fest basically at this point. Ah, I was about to say, yeah, we definitely need to do this now. Jesus Christ, how fucking big is this place?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Let's begin. Harada.
Nice. Oh. Start shooting. There we go. Get our good old exquisite chest. Ah, damn. Dude, what the hell? The Army Palace is fucking massive, man. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to fucking just jump the fuck down.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Oh.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Hello, don't mind me. Just browsing along. And I really grabbed those 2 radishes real quick. Holy
Was the whole
shit.
reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Dude. Hello. Guess I don't mind us. Dude. How the fuck are we oh my god.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
What do you mean? And then that fool just runs. And that fool is now forever gone. I don't want to follow him. Let me see where he's at. That fool disappeared into the darkness. Is that a fucking Polestar fucking prism? Or a Starlight prism?
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
How is this prism? Oh, all the way back here.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Are you fucking serious?
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Dude. We're starting to lose our composure here. Fuck. Oh no, man. I'm actually worried for fucking Paimon right now. Dude, this is not cool.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Shadow me. Wheel of light. Oh, orders given. Orders received.
Ultimatum protocol.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Get off, Andrew, and finish it off.
Mission over.
Like, how more OP can you get? But that setup? Jesus. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. Oh!
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Oh no, what's happening now? No!
It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Of course it would happen. Like right fucking then and there. God damn it.
Is this the afterlife again?
The core Ignis!
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Oh man. Dude. Oh, great. How the hell am I gonna make it back? Oh! Core Ignis. Oh, come on, the fucking Black Mist? Oh, fuck, it's definitely doing its fucking thing. Oh, that was not what I thought that was. Okay, I won't lie, that threw me the fuck off. Dude, I was like, what the hell? We went from the foreground to the background. Jesus. Fucking stupid ass Renova.
Oh, Dad!
Oh my goodness. She kept her Ignis by our side.
No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Alright, let's do it.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself. Mitya! Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Probably here, right?
Found
there
it.
she is!
Paimon really is here.
Oh my goodness! You have to unlock the room. Shit. There's no response. Maybe near Mitya. Yeah. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Dude, she looks fucking good, though. Oh, my God.
You don't learn, do you?
Renova.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Yes!
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Exactly. We're our own person here.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no.
That thing is coming with me.
Oh no! That had to be Piero. Yeah, baby!
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death. What do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
That's right there. Nah. Fuck you, bitch. Ain't no gonna be a fucking next time.
Hey. Who says there'll be a next time?
Dude. This was the bit I was waiting for, man. This whole shtick. Yo, the new user of fucking Cryo? Dude. Holy shit. Barely made our mark. Oh no.
Huh?
Dude. Talk later.
I missed you, Paimon.
Yeah, no, fuck it. We'll let us slide.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Shut up. Let me have my moment. Let me have my moment!
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Wait, what?
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
You could have fucking said something!
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
You definitely gave me a scare there. For my part, I hope you don't mind I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Dude, this whole bit too with the whole time travel thing, or the time, like the timeline thing, is insane.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiment and Project Mistelton until further notice.
Mistelton?
Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Alright.
Okay, let's hear it.
Yeah. Just fucking took the words right out of my mouth.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Yeah, that would make so much sense.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Damn. Who would have thought the Ruler of Death treated like a lapdog?
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Oh! Okay. So that's what caused it. I was gonna say, it made no fucking sense why the fuck we were all like, you know, just in it randomly. And then suddenly this? Now, okay, it makes more sense.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Dude. And fucking Renova, dude.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed. Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
Oh, yeah, okay. That makes so much sense. Why she said that she saw Mitya dead. That's when it first occurred. And she just thought, like, wait, no way this happened. Like, he just died right in right here in this building.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
That's like the hardest fucking challenge so far. Killing the ruler of death. Great.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
God damn it, and you and your fucking stupid ass fucking scarf, man.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Yeah, we kind of discovered that a little bit.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Fucking really just define the heavenly principles, huh?
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
We already know that.
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles.
Mm-hmm.
But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
That's like the worst, too. Like, again, it only affects the Armory Palace, and it only affected the theater because Meteor was here. So, still, that's crazy. Like, imagine it just affects a whole nation of Snezhnaya. That'd be the worst. Real quick, I want to see what the hell is in here. Oh my god, you actually prepared, like, a meal for Paimon. That's actually cute.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
About Project Mistleton.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton.
Wait, so you're telling me Project Stooja is just a stepping stone for this?
Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notri. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
Oh, okay.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notri to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
Yeah.
The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the Third Descender and the Stellar Linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the Stellar Linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. Never would have imagined it was such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stooja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Alright, about the Tsaritsa, Shesnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Right.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Of course. Either we had to wait till the next few Archon Quest, or we just read the internal lore of the thing itself.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Paimon, please don't be rude. But I mean, yeah.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the Heavenly Principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand.
Would have totally understood it.
That all the rules of this world are made up of curses.
I would believe so.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yeah.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
One last thing. What the hell are you and Paimon on?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe Paimon.
It's okay, you're freaking out over nothing. I just want to know.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yes.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Really?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Damn. She's like, man, look at this emergency food, and just chucks her on the side, like, fuck!
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Oh. Dude, we're fucking learning so much about Paimon and the most fucking craziest lore possible.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
Now here's the thing. So, you know how, okay. One of those things I'm thinking of, right? The Temple of Space, right? remember that whole ordeal? I was thinking at some point, what if it was similar to that kind of like event where she was kept as a thing, or like she was kept as like an exhibit. Paimon escapes, but then because of leaving, she wouldn't remember any of it. She basically lost all her memories, and then that's why when she fell, she landed in like the sea where we started. I don't know, maybe again that's making me overthinking again, but I'm just throwing like spitballs at this point.
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Yeah, see, that's the thing too. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, because again, a lot of this, like, it comes back to the whole Temple of Space thing. Like, what if she was just like there, kept as an exhibit? Like, we don't know how she escaped, but she got off, but at the cost of like her memories. Again, because again, it is a curse, right? Wasn't that the whole bit with our sibling too? Like, that was the case. She was summoned to the thing, or like she was kept as an exhibit, and then escaped through a summoning, which basically made her lose all her memories.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
I like how she questioned that. like, oh my god, was she better than me? Was the old Paimon better than the new me?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Oh.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Really? No surprise the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm. Damn! The slight burn. Well, at least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Wow, Paimon, that doesn't change the fucking fact.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
I was gonna say, yeah. Against,
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Oh my god, like, we must protect this one at all costs type of character.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets.
Wow, okay. Kind of rude.
But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
No, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon.
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
I think that's it.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
That's good.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, You have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Hell yeah.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I like this. I like this. This is so good. Fucking, we were enemies at first, and now we have a common enemy. We must join and become allies to stop this high fucking power threat.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, okay?
Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Oh, I look forward to this fucking alliance.
Got it.
Good sir.
Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Probably not the best thing to show it off, considering they're probably having a way to observe it.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, okay. We're just gonna release a potential weapon of death.
Whoa! For real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then!
Oh my God.
Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
You can imagine, like, the moment she touches the button, it fucking implodes and just destroys, like, the fucking armory palace. Oh, here we go. At the click of a button. Whoa. Dude. That's fucking sick. It's like a... literally a giant ass fucking sword! Bro. But a god fucking damn.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them.
No, it's okay. We got everything resolved. Everything is fine.
So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Your core Ignis.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
The core Ignis.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Of course, I will not delay you any further. So what happens now?
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting.
Oh, wait, so what's going on here? Fucking with Chuganov.
This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
We're shutting it down.
That won't be necessary.
We're shutting it down.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason?
I'm surprised he didn't get his,
Iskra. It's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat.
Ah, right. Since we kind of now know who
the purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
For now.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Grad Vecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
No fucking way, dude. Really? Oh, all the way over here. The butterflies.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Where frost entombs all sorrows.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
In Izumi.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly.
Onoziwa.
I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
You fucking spread your wings and fly!
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too! It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now! Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Oh my god, I can't wait till we actually get to see, like, what Paimon is, right? Like, not like just as the creation of Celestia, but like, why was she created, right?
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
White Floaty?
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! It got a sequel!
Oh my god. Fucking...
The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies.
I don't know if that's a safe idea.
Hey! Look at these two domes! Which do you like better?
Fuck. Don't do that. Come on! Alright, I'm not even fucking, like, okay. I'm not even gonna fucking, like, do RNG quick, right?
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
I'll never know the answer. I tried looking at the feed and it just didn't give me a fucking clear and concise answer.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Well, I guess it didn't matter because we were gonna get both. That's good.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Oh! It's a pair! Oh, they come in pairs.
Huh?
Yeah! He's the fucking Darth.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
That was good.
A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
There she is! It's fucking Tanya! Oh my god! What the fuck, man? Dude! Holy shit!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The Jester knew what was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was... kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
Nah, it's fine, but you fucking... it was unexpected.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Oh my god! She's adorable. But dude, Petroska, Joe. Patoshka? No! Dude, that's not fair, man! Fuck!
Hello, Tonya!
Hello, hello! Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
I just want to know where you were at that one day.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait a minute. You didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
I know, right? I was about to say, fucking holy shit. Dude, thank goodness. Considering we were dealing with constant of death, yeah, didn't want the actual fucking real Tonya to fucking deal with that.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
Sorry, it's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Yep.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Oh, don't worry. It will make sense when you watch the actual show.
Hey, look!
I was gonna say, is that really just them like right then and there? Oh! There's Haritsa! Oh shit! She's just fucking here! You kidding me? Of course, Vesna. And Danica. Dude. Of course she would only make her appearance like right at this last moment too. We're only just started, motherfuckers. Ah, dude, this fucking Archon Quest is fucking amazing. Holy shit, dude! I literally can't wait till we're done. Oh, apparently we're not done. What? Ain't no fucking way. Holy shit, dude. Okay, but let's be real before we fucking continue. Oh my god, man. Dude, this Archon Quest was fucking sick. Holy shit. Like, dude, even like, okay, so I'll admit the beginning portion was a little bit of a drag, but at the cost of like it being actually being entertaining for once, because a lot of it was just like, you know, it felt like it didn't like, it was kind of like its own thing until like the involvement of Renova
snow, damselette.
coming up. And the fact that like, dude, like after that everything like just picked up super quick, like holy shit. Like, god damn. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, dude. They had to really tease us at the end there, too. Like, holy shit, that was fucking crazy. I was wondering when that was gonna come up, but I guess I was like, it would make sense if it would come up at the very end of the fucking Archon Quest. Holy cannoli. That was awesome. Alright. So we have to go over here. Druzna HQ. Okay. Oh, hello. What is this? Wait a minute, hold on. I was about to say. Okay.
I
Alright.
like music. In fact, I've taught myself
Let me
to play
see this real quick. Sorry about that. Hold on.
different instruments.
Okay, there's like two things here. Okay. Alright, we have 2 world quests. Special selection. Interesting. Okay, let's do this one first.
Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Also, okay, thank goodness. I was about to say I was gonna say how the hell is this part of like a special like Archon Quest thing? No, thank goodness it's its own thing. Oh my God, we're in our gear. We're in our fucking gear. Let's fucking go.
Ready? Go!
Man, you fucking suck.
Not good enough. There's no way you can complete the mission if your skills aren't up to par.
For real? Come on! I really need this opportunity!
I'm sorry, but this is a matter of life and death. We cannot entrust such a dangerous mission to unqualified personnel. Next!
Looks like they're recruiting some crack shots.
Is this a new recruitment drive?
Yeah, from what I've heard, it's not a routine one. The standards this time are much stricter.
How so?
If this was how they ran every call-up, the Druzhna would have disbanded long ago due to a lack of recruits.
Ah, I see.
Then why are so many people still showing up?
Fight for the cause?
Because the pay's good, man.
Oh.
I heard that if you make it through, you even get some chronic crystal, or whatever it's called.
Chronic Krasny Crystal! Dumbass. Fucking Chronic Crystal. I'm like, you live in this I'm like, don't you live in this nation, bro? How the fuck do you not know what your own fucking resource is?
Coming!
Bro, Chronic Crystal.
Crystal,
Sounds like a drug.
That stuff's in high demand. Are they really just dishing it out to new recruits?
Like literally fucking like chronic, like it's like in the weed and fucking like fucking crystal meth, but like you just fucking put together in this chronic crystal. As a member of the Rokai, I have an idea.
Paimon's with you. You're a shoo-in with your shooting skills. You're gonna win some crystal and share it out among the villagers, right?
Yeah, let's go with that.
This is definitely a job for the Rokat.
That will fucking failed his fucking shot.
Next.
Got it.
It's our turn.
Alright, I guess this will be the last thing we do for a bit before we continue. Let's go, baby. Got the eyes of a sharpshooter.
Pass.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Pardon my curiosity, but have you entered the Shadow Realm before?
Yes, is there something wrong?
Please, follow me first.
Okay.
Judging by the look of your firearms, you must be familiar with the Shadow Realm, and well aware of the dangers within.
Mm-hmm.
My superiors would like me to send some personnel into the Shadow Realm to eliminate the danger and prevent it from affecting the outside world. With this device, we can transport you right into the target zone. After that, all you'll have to rely on are the abilities you've just demonstrated.
Mm-hmm.
So, that's what this mission is.
And the pay?
Yeah. Is there any crystal to be had?
You must have heard the rumors spreading among the applicants. It seems that's what they consider the highest reward. In fact, the terms I am authorized to offer state that, in addition to the highest level stipend, you may requisition a batch of supplies needed to complete your mission. As long as it's within the Druzhna's power, we will prioritize procuring it for you.
Ooh.
In that case, we're gonna want some crystal.
Not for us, but for some people.
That can be arranged. But could you tell me exactly what you need it for?
For the villagers. Giving it to those in need.
Traveler?
I see. Well, if it's a deal breaker, then I can accept your terms. Ma'am, I am here to report that we found a suitable candidate.
Oh, it's Vesna.
It shames me to say that the Druzhna have grown severely short-handed of late. Ordinarily, we should be the ones to complete a mission like this.
No, don't blame yourself. Her Majesty arranged the special recruitment project precisely to deal with situations of this kind.
Okay, I like how they're not even gonna... We already know who it is.
Snezhnaya is a great nation, and Her Majesty is confident that there is great talent hidden among the populace. Our task is to find it.
Yes, ma'am.
Furthermore, do not forget that we have other things in mind for these new recruits beyond simply pitching in where the official forces are unable to. Do you think any of the candidates selected in this round show sufficient potential to take on the Tsaritsa's edict?
Funny you should mention that. I think you might want to read this candidate's registration profile. He might just be the person we need.
Him? Huh. Isn't that interesting?
Alright. Ooh, special recruitment project. Cycle training. Oh, okay, I get it. So it just basically unlocks that. Nice, nice, nice. Also, we should probably claim our fucking rewards since we're here. All in this bit. Ooh! Oh! We get, oh, we get these for our Serenity. Nice, I like that. Oh, and a polar bear. That is not what I thought the polar bear would look like, but okay, sure. Oh wait, that's an ice construct! Oh, okay, okay, never mind. I thought that was part of the Serenity thing, but I'll take it. Yeah, that's crazy that we all just fucking went through that. Like, what the hell? Oh, you unlock cycle training. Okay. Ooh, I kind of want to start this, honestly. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Okay. I think with that, though, I think we'll call it for now. Definitely want to take a break for like at least a little bit since we just finished the Archon Quest. So yeah, might come back later tonight to do some more stuff. If not, I think it definitely is a good call to basically finish things off. Let me see if I can find like a good place to like sit the fuck down. But yeah, like I said, okay, so since we completed the Archon Quest,
Adventurers Guild, my lady.
Basically the world is now, at least in terms of like exploration, is basically open to us. So we could do the world quest, which is like all the way over here. We have a bunch of exploration to do. We still have this whole section we haven't gone through. And we have the meeting points, all which we can start immediately. And that will also unlock like the special mission from all three once we finish those. But yeah, basically this whole nation is our oyster. And honestly, I have no idea how long this will go on for, but yeah, where I was gonna say, where is a place to sit down? Nobody has a place to sit down. Like, what the fuck? Oh wow, yeah, it's like really no place to sit the fuck down. Damn, man, I can't even have like a sit in peace. All right, hold on, I got this. Let me just go create that real quick. Oops. There we go. I think right here is good. Okay, so yeah, we'll call it here. Like I mentioned, world is our oyster, and I want to try to complete that oyster as much as as fast as possible, so we can actually kind of do other projects that we have in delay. I'm actually grateful for it, I guess, like today, I guess, because we didn't do the one thing I thought we were gonna do today, but yeah, we'll probably just do those like during the weekend for sure.
You all miss the good times.
And then I still have that one other one, the Reanimal project with Martin. We'll probably do that like probably again once I complete through the rest of this whole Shiznaya thing. But yeah. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna keep rambling and I fucking keep going. So I'll call it here for now. Like I said, if I come back later, it'll just be, I guess, whatever feels like we should be best to start off with. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this Archon Quest. Hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. This is Kyria signing out.
You all miss the good times.
Hope you guys take care of yourselves, and as always, hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / evening. I'll see you guys in the next one. So yeah, bye everyone.